Hello, hello. Yeah, guys. Ooh, okay, so everything is good. Everything look good. So I'm looking for silent. Want to find thing. Yeah. See. Yeah. See. Okay. So we're ready to trade. Let's see. Let's see. I'll just try here. Actually, went up. Because this wig, it, yeah. So I was embarrassed because this wig down. Actually, I think my exit was nice. So I come back down. Oh wait, don't drop back down. Let's kind of move up now, huh? Yeah, I feel like I can't function. I don't understand what's going on with this. I'll just erase. No, there we go. This pre-market low. So yeah. Yeah, what's that? On 15 minute, it looked bullish. 5 minutes bullish candle. 3 minutes bullish candle. So we'll see. Just okay. 10 points. 15 minutes, it does look bullish. Yeah, everything is pointing me bull. Boo. Sorry. Let's see if this can cross over here. Maybe it could. If it can cross this resistance line right here, let me just take this. This resistance line there. Then if 5 minutes cross below, I'm shorting this because this can cross this resistance line. This is a zone, sort of zone. Like it has to cross over there. Otherwise, I'm shorting this all the way down to here. So that's the plan. So yeah, that's the plan. I got 3 more minutes. If it doesn't close below, I'm shorting it. If it closes above, then I think I'm looking for continuation up. Probably like right here. So we'll see. It's depending on that. How does it close? It does look bullish trend, but then this resistance zone here. So if it's not, then I'm just taking a short position. Um, my plan all the way down back here, around here. If it does close over it, then I'm not taking a position. If it does not, then I'm short bias. I got 2 minutes. I'm still waiting for it. I feel like the more I understand trading, it's more like being reactive. Yeah. What is going on? Did I? What the freak? Did I? What happened? Wow. What the freak did I do? What the fuck did I? What happened? I don't know what I did wrong though. Fuck, are you shitting me right now? This is some bullshit. Oh my god. Guys, let me explain why I was low cost, because I cost it because I think yesterday I took a trade on Sunday at midnight, right? I don't know what happened. I did close my position, but it apparently didn't close, so it lost me 4 account. Because the trade was keep running. I don't know if you guys want to see. I don't think you can see, but what happened was the trade keep running. Yeah. So I took here. I thought I closed it. Apparently, it bought it back at 13. So it bought it at 13. Okay, it bought it here. I mean, it would have been nice cushion if it keep moving up, but apparently it didn't. Um, so I lost 2 count. No, I bought back 3 count now. Hopefully, man. I think let's hope for the best, right? That's all we can do now. I think that was the reason why I was kind of like angry, sort of. We'll see. This definitely looked bearish. I was gonna short anyway when I short here, but I think I would have stopped out this week down. Now I think I should talk through my trade so that I can see myself later. So yeah. We'll see this candle. I mean, maybe this if this close above is still um bullish trend reversal, because if does not close below this second bar, this is like this trend is bearish, but then it gets weak. Do you see it wake up there in 15 minutes? I mean, it is still look. I mean, it's sort of like bearish because it's at the low. It hit the low of first 15 candles. So we'll see. Currently, I think I want to wait to see where the candle closes. It does look bullish. If it closes above here, this definitely look bullish. Maybe this continuation, maybe retest off here. But if it, if any case is close below, then I'm taking a short position down there. But yeah, man. Dang. Look at that, the way it's coming down. Look bearish as hell, huh? Don't you think so? But we'll see, got 59 seconds. If it closes above, I'm assuming there's gonna be a bullish trend continuation, so I'm looking for a bullish buy it. If it closes below this second candle, even though it's still, how do you say, hoagie thing, because this, it within this week, you don't know for certain, but definitely look bullish. If that's in, that means there's no bearish trend. And then if you look at the level 2 data, the difference is small, but it still could you go either way. So we'll see. If the 15 minute and 3 minute it looked bullish. We'll see how is it this close. If it is close above, that is, I think, it's telling me it is bullish. It's not bearish, or maybe it's not necessarily binary. It may be like it is undecided, but it's more trending to bullishness, because if it bearish, it will just come down. Okay, easily come down. Look at that. 3, 4. See. I'm taking a bullish turn trade. Oh, nice. I think that was a nice trade. I think I almost make 1K. I think I kind of get the jet now, and try to make sense. It's tested back up. I took a position there. It's nicely ripped, so that was a good trade. Because I'm risking only 2 point and then getting 5. Was it 10? Yeah, 10 point. Yeah, 10 point. Risking 2 to 210. So I could get around 510 to break even. Well, technically 4, because with the with the trading cost. So yeah, make 1K here. Pretty nice, nicely done. Man, it was hate, man. I don't know, some anger issue. Well, because I didn't do anything. I lost it. That can you imagine, right? Like, maybe, and then the second bearish trend would have been like if it doesn't close above like this trend line, or at least here, like anything above here. If it close below, I'm taking bearish trend. I think my scalping is a good idea, because it would have been like I would have been out of my position, because So if it does close below, I would take a bearish trade to like it hit twice, 2 or 3 times, so it would have been just like hit once or dump. So my target TP would have been here if that's not close above this trend line. So we'll see. 2 more minutes. I think I'm getting more of the shit of it, because I used to my risk management. I'll be trading, risking 2 points to get 5 points, but then I was trading every second, so I have more losses than winner, and I have no, how do you say, I have no strategy. I think my strategy is mostly like explaining through myself. Like I'm not trying to guess what it's going. I'm trying to respond based on what it's showing me. So this resistance line, these two can close. So it's bearish. I was gonna take a bearish trade, but then this candle close above this line. So I think okay, it's a bullish trade. So I that's why I took a bullish trade up there. But I don't know why. I wonder why it didn't show me right there, huh? That's weird. I definitely linked it. It's yellow, you see? I don't know what is going on, bro. It definitely look. Yeah, it's yellow right here. I'll do red. Let me see. I'll do red. I'll do right. Okay, show me, brother. Like, what the freak? I think that doesn't really matter. So, but yeah. So if this close below this candle, I'm sticking to bearish on this, you know. So we'll see. We got 11 seconds. If it's close above, it could still be bullish, you know, or like within this line. So more of explaining to myself. Okay, so it's close below. Well, it does not close, but it's within this. Like, do you see? I think I would say this is undecided candle. You know, it doesn't show me it's bull or bearish, but in 15 minutes it definitely showed me some downtrend. But in here, it close above. You see, like that's what I don't like. I would have want this to close like right here. That would have been clear trend on bearishness. But no, like it's close within this candle. So I will not take a trade yet. I think it's more of consolidation phase. It could have grab up down, or it could have grab up down up. So like I say, I'm not trying to predict the future. I'm more reactive to the future of what is showing me. So I'm being reactive, I guess, if you want to call it that. I mean, I want to be reactive person, not guess or whatever. I mean, this definitely looked bearish as freak. So I don't know if I will take a risk, put it on a trade. But I mean, I want to do it. But then what's showing me is it definitely can't cross this resistance line. So the only way it can go is consolidation down. I mean, it doesn't have momentum to push up, that's for sure. Like, that is bearishness. Is it for the whole day? Probably not. Maybe it's for like the 5 until 12. I don't know. So I am turning to more bearishness because it doesn't close that line here. It keep working now. Let's see. So I'm taking a trade, taking a risk. 445, 44. Okay. Maybe I'll just wait. Oh man, I don't know, bro. I do want to take a trade here. It does look bearish. I'm taking a trade, yeah. Let me see, 4450. So here, 450. See, we'll see if it hit. We got 2 more minutes. Candle. Yeah, it could turn bullish, stop me out. If it does turn bearish, then you know I win. So we'll see. 2 minutes. Okay. Okay. So I'm in now. Bro, I made 2 freaking K. Jeez. Holy smoke. I think this is bad for my top step. It is bad for my top step actually. I think I should stop trading. But for Apex, I don't think they counted that, so one nice. I think I will keep trading it, but then my trade copy would have been changed to something practice, because I can only use the DOM for that top step. So to change the practice, yeah. So I'll just do what practice what practice was it? It's not okay. But that was weird, right? Yesterday, man. I definitely closed my trade, but I don't know, man. I think sometimes I hate those. 201995533. Okay. 201995533. Okay, we'll see. Yeah, I'm gonna keep trying for the sake of my Apex account because I think they, what do you call it? They will let you try. So we'll see. Keep trying for Apex. I think for my top step, bro. I wish they could just let me, let me that thing. You can try here. We'll see. Come on, grab that liquidity. Come on, grab that thing. Come on, baby. Don't do this. Don't do this. Come on, grab that liquidity. Come on, grab it. Come on. Come on, I know you can grab it. Grab that liquidity. Come on. Bro, come on. Keep moving up. I should just do this. 450. I'm moving to 450. So I'm moving here. 450. Shit. I think I should just cancel my order. I think I was right, my analysis. Because it's trying to break here, but they couldn't find the break, so it was gonna push down, As simple as that. I think I finally have some kind of trading plan. Let me get one more from Apex. Be two more. I think Tom, what is his name? 4. And 2 more. I'm gonna buy one more. That's it. 5 count. Cause that was terrible yesterday, Trey. What the frick is buy? I actually think I should be careful because that was a terrible trade. me add trade. Stop. Da 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 da. Two. So I got an Apex 1920, 21, 22. And it still look bearish to me. I think it would touch somewhere here. Six. 7. 8. Okay. I think I'm still bearish trend. So 5. Come on. Come on, grab the liquidity. Please don't go down. Don't go down. Come on, grab that thing. Grab that liquidity. Come on, grab it. That's what I hate about this. Oh shit, yeah. That's $20. Not fun, huh? Great. But I think I'm still fine, huh? It would have been nice if I just added on top. That would have been 10 points, yeah. Well, see, now I did one trade, right? It stopped me out, so I'm waiting for this candle to finish. I am still bearish, unless it's telling me it is, not the bearish candle, which it could possibly, if it close above, and close below the weekly candle, so we'll see. I am still bearish based on the trend. Maybe it was just a wake out, possible wake out, 9, 40, 41. Oh, okay. It could possibly be a reverse trend if it stopped there. Okay, let's stop up there. I think that was $200 down here. 200 bucks, that's not much. I'll see. See, I'm waiting for 1 minute 30 seconds to see if this candle closes above or below. If it closes up here, obviously, the second bearish candle, it could possibly push back up. If it closes below, that keep telling me my buy is still valid. So we'll see in this candle. I think it's very possible scenario that it'll just touch down here instead of just climbing up from here. From what I can see, I mean, it definitely does look a bearish trend. Well, it look like reversal to me, huh? Look at that. Yeah, definitely. I think this is reversal. So let's see. After one close, I'm gonna take a trade. I usually trade with 5 contracts, so I do 5 contracts every trade, right? 5 contracts. Look at that. If you can just watch. Negative on 35, 200, 200, 200, 200, 200, 5, 6,000. So yeah, maybe you should hold me. Let me be the one to. I think if it, yeah, it's a close above. If this close above, I'm looking for some downtrend to grab liquidity, push back up, or just gonna push back up. Yeah, that's looking pushing back. I really wanted to grab liquidity first. Just grab it. Go down. Approximate here. 842. I'm buying on 42. No, I'm buying on 42. I'm buying 42. Grab the liquidity. Go down, come on. So 4-2. Taking position here. Possible. Come on, hit it. Oh, hit it. Yeah. Come on, push back up, up. Up, please. Up. Nice. Very nice. Good boy. Come on, nice. I do want to trim it, but I'm gonna keep following my trade. So up. I'm a bullish trying to be honest with you. Yeah, 1K. Perfect. I think my 19, 27. So my 19 and 20. They need $300 more. That's it. So 3K more. Cause I know. So I think I don't know. Okay. I think I'm being lucky right now. Okay. So I'm not a freaking genius. I lost like what 20 count now. So yeah, definitely not a genius. I think I kind of get the grasp of it the more I watch Tom Hargrave, because his way is not much technical. It's more like explaining reason through it. I mean, it's not like he know everything. That's not my point. I mean, that still look bullish, even though if it close underneath it, I think it is still bullish. So more like 1 minute. I'm planning to finish in 19 and 20. So 19, 27, 20, almost there, 21, 22, and 23. That's 9K, okay, that's nice. So that was, look at that. The first one, I mean, that would have stopped me out though. Alright, so that's what I'm saying. I'm just gonna wait. Okay, I mean, I'm still bull by it because it's close above. I mean, it's within this weight. It's still very bullish trend, right? But overall, it does look bearish. Maybe it would just be, what is that thing? When downtrend, like it come back up a little bit, like I don't know what that called, but whatever. It does look come back up. I definitely think I'm gonna touch this wig. I'm gonna rip higher. I don't think I'm gonna touch like a wig high, like a wigs like that. Just come back up. I think this resistance is sort of like, holding things up. So if it closes, it's still bullish bias. Then if the second candle close underneath that, then I'll take a bearish trade. Look at that. Oh, you see, this is definitely a bull trend. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like, you see, this is still bull trade. I mean, maybe it's not. I don't know. I don't know. I think it's a downtrend. It's so like, look at that. You see, I don't know if you guys see this, but I'm seeing this. I'm seeing this. So I'm saying this like it is like a, what is this thing called? What, a ladder? I don't even know what that's called, but so like a ladder, like that. Then doesn't seem so. Look at that. But this, it doesn't have wicks again higher. It does look definitely bearish because this wick higher too. But look at that. We got two bearish candle. We could possibly go down. We don't know, right? Nobody knows. So, but I'm still bullish though. Unless like this candle tell me like this is bearish for sure, but this candle, but then this wake up, push it down. So we'll see where this close. I'm still waiting for it. I'm not taking a trade. I'm still bullish, but if it close here, somewhere here, then definitely look bearish. But if the wick, then it could possibly be a wick. You can push it out. If you look at 15 minutes, it does look bearish, right? It does look bearish on 15 minutes. Yeah. I think where is this consolidation area? So I'm just gonna wait to see where it goes. I think I can feel myself. I'm performing better. I think I understand where things go. Like, I have to explain myself though. Like, I have to explain myself like where things are. Dude, I think that was terrible trade. Man, I made 2K, bro. Like, that is okay. You see what I'm trying to say? This is bullish. I can definitely tell, like, this way. But I don't know either. I don't know the future. From reactive, I would have been taking like 2-0. That would have been my like here. So it would have been just 4-0. Oh yeah, it would have stopped me out first one. Cause I only paid 2 point risk of the reward. So yeah, definitely. But 2 with 2 minutes, I think this look bullish. It could just be, like a massive kind of up. But if it close above here, I'm taking a trade because this is a bull trend continuation. But if it this close below, then I'm thinking of going down here, grab this liquidity down here. I mean, if you could look at level 2, very competitive. Sometimes bull take control, bearish control. So it is like, if you look at here, definitely look like bearish trade. Not bearish, but it's how do you say? Very competitive bull and bear. I have 50K account, so in order for me to 50K with 50K account, I can possibly trade 5 account, right? Apex is 10, but let's say 5. In order to double 50K, I need 500 points, which is approximately over 3.3% for Nasdaq, which is 500 points. But the Nasdaq, does it ever move over 3%? Probably not. I think the most I see was 2% that it moved. But when you talk about the move, you talking about wick, like straight down or straight up. So imagine if you get caught wick like that, like position up there, short again, take position, like definitely there's over 3% move. But there's a chance that can you cut all of it? No. So that we can just go down to 250 points, which would have been for 5 contract, and 1 point is $20, would have been 25K. Can you cut that? Possible, yeah, very possible. Look at this, is telling me it's a bearish trend. Can you see that? If you close above you, and that is look bearish too. So maybe trend down continuation. Look at that. It's just just pop. We'll see. If it pop, but not very bearish. You see the thing? Or the bearish it just close down up here. Then that don't mean more sure bearish, but there's close above. Break up this candle, so. It does look bullish so far. Yeah, it does look bullish. I want to react, I want to buy. Down right there, that's where I would buy. Let's look up close above it. That would have stopped me out for sure. We'll see. I got 3 minutes, so I'm just gonna wait for it. In 15 minutes, it does look like it's a bounce back possibility. Yeah, man, I trade 5 contract. I don't know why my thing won't show up here. It usually does show up here. That's just weird, bro. I'll see. Why would it show up here? Let me see if it show up here. I don't know if it's this one in OBS. Let me see if it's this one in OBS. No, it's not in OBS. We'll see. It does look bullish so far. It keep pushing up, which I like it. You know, I think it's a good idea. Then keep pushing back down, pushing back up. So if it is close above, then I'm taking a long trade, which is bullish. I don't think they will might pop through it. But I'm still waiting. It's still keep going up. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool with me. I'm not taking a trade yet. Definitely. It definitely went over three previous consecutive higher bars, so that is definitely like a bullish trend. And look, unless it's wig off, probably don't think gonna wig off, but I don't know the future. So if it does close like that, that means this is bullish. Then I'm taking continued trend there. Currently, all my account evaluation, so. I don't know what happened, but yesterday, man, I'm really angry yesterday about that. That just make no sense sometimes, man. Thing just make no sense. I sure did close my trade, but somehow I think I didn't close my trade, so. I mean, it is not a strong bull, but it's tending to be a bull. So. We'll see. We'll see. I got 1 minute and 30 seconds. I'm gonna wait. If it close above previous candle, my bull take over. Looking for continuation. Looking for maybe taking like another red candle. If there's one, then taking long position. Rip higher. That's for sure. Ripping higher. I'm control 5 contract, very risky, so I have a type loss 2 point. That's it. I have 2 point stop loss 50 seconds. Let's see when it close. I definitely see some bull stepping in. Like if you see level 2, it is very competitive, which telling me market can't decide where you want to go. Having doubts, you know. So, I think about like profit trading, they should not have like consistency rule and evaluation. Like I like Apex, like you just make 3K, like they keep telling about consistency, but like, you don't know when the market are going on your way. Like I don't know. I days that I lost a lot of it. Like I don't know when the market go on my way. 4 seconds. Man, I don't know. Do you see that's weirdness, bro? It's okay. I mean, it's still bullish trend. We'll see. 4 7. Yeah, just take a loss. That pretty much, yeah. That this that week made me questionable. Is it stop there? So I thought that's why I took a trade here. I thought maybe possible push back up. No, it definitely look a bearish trend. We'll see. So I might want to take one position down here. I do want to take one position. 3-0. Short on 3-0. Nope. So I'm taking one more trade here. 3-0. Taking a short position down there. We'll see. But I was so close to get filled, bro. Oh shoot. Down. I better not. I hope not. It's just a wake up though. That's for sure. I'll still put my. I wanna take it off until a 5 minute candle. So I got position at 19, 14, 8, 4, 3. Short position. With type stop loss. 8 ticks, 2 points. I'll see. If it awake, then I'm dead as hell. That's for sure. That'll be nasty weird. About 2 minutes. If I'm about to close, I'll just cancel my trade and then go down. Otherwise, I'm just gonna put on trade. But that is the bearish too. I hope that it's not consolidation. 2 minutes. I think I explain myself. When I explain myself, I feel like I understand stuff more. Like talking through myself. I watch this, like, recording back, always trying to understand what I did wrong, what I did right, I'm trying to understand what's going on. I think the market is choppy. I think I like choppy market because it doesn't have, what do you say, that too many wicks. It's like perfect for scalping. Like the market is not going too fast or too slow. It just feel and then go direction that you want, or we just can't stop it out you. I like this market. But when it is like volatile, like it will just wick 5 point either way. That's when it become a problem. We'll see. Some for 1 minute, 50 seconds, 40 seconds. We'll see. It's possible close there. Then I'm canceling my position. Taking it down short there. So 30 seconds. I'm better cancel. I don't think it's gonna go all the way back up there. 28 seconds. It definitely doesn't look like it'll go up there. My tray is here. In the second green candle, rip that up, then definitely look bearish, huh? 3 seconds, 2, 1, 0, go. Let's see if they grab this liquidity. I don't think it will grab. I think it will grab this liquidity. 3-7. Oh, look, pretty much high. It's right here. Down. Oh shoot, yeah. That's for sure. Two lost trade. That was no fun, but it is what it is. Maybe there's some sort of resistance there. I don't know. I think definitely look bearish to me. I might want to take one more try. Man, this wake up was nasty wake up. What did it stop me out? About 3-3. 3-3-5-0. That would stop me out too. 3-5-5. How about that? 3-3-5. Oh my god. Okay, I'm done with 19. There's no position. Yeah. Bro, I have to check this. Okay, is it working? What the freak? So there's no working. Try. Okay. So I'm done with 19, 20. I mean 3K. So 21, 22, 23. I need those. Yeah, so let's go back to my tray. 19 and 20. Delete it. Yeah. So continue trying. The game don't stop, brother. So before you go, was there something I could say made you hot, baby? There was a burst trying here. 8 to 8. So think it could possibly hit that. Yeah, they're looking. Oh, that was not fun. I am still bearish. So. That was nice. That was nasty too. But I'm not trading no more. I think I took 2 trades. Yeah, within 1 candle. So I don't really want to trade. I think I could take profit. It was profitable, but I don't because that's the way it works. You know, you don't want to just take profit on a trade. I think how many can I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You just wait for now. Wait for the trade to happen. You just wait. Sometime you lose some. Sometime you win some. I don't grow along it take. Long as I need you, I gotta take. I really wanna trade, but I won't because I only take 2 trades. I should've put my stop down there. I don't know the future too. I think this is bull bearish trend. If it closed down there, I'll probably keep trading down. I don't predict the future, you know. I only see how to react the future. I think it will touch this and bounce back up. Cause it only makes sense since it's all the way come back down. Cause that wasn't. Why I am not seeing in here? That's just weird, bro. I can usually see my trade here. I don't care how long it take. 1 minute. I wanna try. Come on, man. If it close here, it's still bearish. So I'm just gonna take a bearish trade down there. You know what I'm saying? Down there at 20 points. Bro, imagine this from 20. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry, guys. I am so sorry. Close above, that's a Bolton. So, I don't guess. Because I used to guess, and then it was hard to.
You feel about that?
I mean,
You have a boyfriend?
I do.
How many? Just one.
Would you like?
I'm okay. Oh, are you accepting?
There's a special prisoner in the jail.
Am I wrong for this?
Can you just explain? Can you just explain to me again what?
It's a contract. It says this contract agreement made by Haley Schaefer, your girlfriend, states that client, put your name there, with the mailing address of, you put your mailing address there as well. Now, therefore, for and in consideration.
Yeah, Bull Tran. New Bull Tran. New Bull Tran. Tran. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shoot, oh shoot. Ashley. 360. Oh. 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 That's not fun. Oh my god. Bro, did you see that? That was actually crazy. I was just checking 360. Bro, that was a nice wig down. Everybody wig freaking down, bro. Oh shit. That's gonna touch that wig, huh? Oh, it would have stopped me out, bro. That was a nasty, nasty boy. Bro, look at that. Bam, now boom, we come back down. Who would have thought it would go like that? You know what I'm saying? Who would have thought? I mean, it's still bull though, like, don't get me wrong. That would have stopped me out for sure. I got a smile on my face. Take charge, be okay. I need you. A smile on my face. Go up, 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 up. Why did it stop me? 330. Then I'm taking position 330. Bro, is it? Oh my god. Am I? Is it called revenge trading? No. Very much. This wake me freaking down. Thank you very much, okay? I don't even know. Brother, be with the Holy Spirit. Thank you very much for waking me down. Wake me down like that, I have fun. That would have been my position down here. I'm gonna cancel the order now. I think we are pushing back up. Oh. Very nice. 1 minute and 20 seconds. I am waiting. I am waiting, man. This is gonna watch TikTok.
Of the girlfriend policy, you are agreeing that if your girlfriend is hungry or wants a sweet treat, the client must also want food or a sweet treat.
It's my friend Cubby.
Oh, you fucking college.
Did you know in 2000?
If you live in...
Oh shoot! What is going on? Jesus, look at that.
A lesson that you learned in the Marine Corps.
Sir? What's up, Carl?
Why didn't you tell me?
Teaching my husband Spanish.
So right here,
Okay.
I'm gonna teach you some Spanish.
Okay.
So that next time a woman comes up to you, okay, and she says something like, "Hola, ¿cómo estás?" or something like that, you know what to respond.
Okay, how do I respond?
Repeat after me.
Okay.
Yo
Yo
amo
amo
a mi
a mi
esposa.
esposa.
Yes, I'm gonna say it again. Yo amo a mi esposa.
Yo amo a mi esposa.
And then you're gonna say, vete.
Vete.
Yo no hablo contigo,
Yo no hablo contigo,
con nadie.
con nadie.
That's it.
Am I being nicer?
Super nice, so polite, respectful. Okay.
Yeah, that's funny. Well, I'm not taking a tray yet. I'll see. I'm gonna take a tray when he's over there. So let's test three. I don't have to be right all the time. I think I got 2 tray rounds. Yeah, 3 actually. I'll see. I am waiting for somebody. Up. Up. Please don't go down. Please. Oh. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. No. Bro. 4. I'm taking it to a 4. I don't care. Probably no chance, but we'll see. Up. Thank you very much. Oh shoot, bro. Okay, I'm not trading. Oh freak! Oh my god! Look at that! Oh shit, brother Rashid. I'm waiting for 5 minutes. That was a nasty, bro. I thought it gonna continue, but it won't. So I'm just gonna wait. But it wicked the freak out of me every time. You know? Oh shoot! I look like a genius, huh? Genius on the horseback. I'm not trading anymore. So next one. No, that's for sure. I am. What's you? Okay. Maybe it's. I don't know. Let's see. We'll see. How it went. 8 seconds. I'm just gonna off it out there. Juniper, I don't know who's gonna miss you when I'm gone. Mamma mia, oh shit. Oh god, I am back. Come on, touch my thing. What do you mean, touch my thing? Oh, oh, oh. Lord, I love you, and I like a love. Yeah, done. I am done. I am so done. I am so done. I thought I was good, huh? But no, you ain't, brother. Sorry. I don't know, man. I don't know.
And you stop being a jackass.
Coach Rita told us the next day at like 8 o'clock.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Congratulations.
I'd like admission to your student body.
It doesn't have to be big.
You could get fruit on my face. Look at this. You're cheating, Santa. Okay. 1, 2, 3.
I'm gonna sing Friday Night, which is my original song.
What's it about?
It's about Friday night.
All right, have some fun.
Ready? I was working all week. Nothing exciting. I was waiting all week. So boring. But tonight I'll go out because it's Friday night.
By the rivers of Babylon, there we sat down. There we will, when we remember Zion. By the rivers of Babylon.
Sad. Like, what is this? Like, no, no. Definitely put it right there. Alright, okay. Okay, we'll see. I'll put right here. Come on, get it. Come on, give me some. Come on, give me some, brother. Give me some. Come on. Go down. Down to the river. Down to the river. Come on. Down to the river. Okay, listen. Baby, I'm
iPhone 14?
I don't want nobody to be my back and feeling for this day I'm celebrating. No one knows my name, no one is pregnant, one and more. Baby, come on here, we know this on the day. I don't want nobody.
Go. Ready? It's like a
Thank you, Jesus, for this meal. Let it nourish my body, God. I pray that watch out, 'cause I'm coming your way, yeah.
Can I call you baby? Can you be my lover up until the very end? Let me show you love. Don't pretend. Stick by my side even when the world is giving in. I need somebody who can love me at my worst. No, I'm not perfect, but I hope you see my worth. 'Cause it's only you, nobody knew I put you first. And for you, God, I swear I stand the worst.
I mean, if it stopped there, I'm taking a bearish trend. Like when I say bearish trend, I don't mean like technically can go back now. I think more of like resistance push possible back here. So would have been what, 20 points? Yeah, that's 20 points. 20 points. 20 times 4 is 80, yeah. Oh no, not 80 ticks, that's what I mean. Whoa. I need somebody who can let me in my worst. No, I'm not perfect, but I hope you see my worst. Only you know it. And for you, God, I swear I'll do the worst. Can I call you baby? Can you be my friend? Can you be my lover up until the very end? Come on, push. Come on, push. Yay! Oh, stop it. Oh, bro. It's interesting. Okay. Guess my boy don't wanna go down. Somebody who can love me at my worst. No, I'm not perfect, but I'm gonna try one more time within this candle. I got 3 minutes, so I'll bearish for sure. Like temporarily, obviously, like that. I still the worst. It could possibly come back here and work down. Can I call you baby?
But not just.
Hi.
Every single day I've been missing you.
A teenager?
No, I'm 24.
Too old. Expired.
First and foremost, we are used to
Billie Jean, take my love. Billie Jean, take my love. Get him in, I am the one. Gee, take my sound.
I'm not in a rush. I got time. Not in a rush to trade. So when you get it wrong. I need somebody who can love me in my worst. No, I'm not perfect, but I hope I see
My guest is Tom Hogarth. And Tom, I want to know, can trading be learned, or are the best traders born?
I'm sure they're born somehow. But of course it can be learned. Anything can be learned. I can start playing golf like Tiger Woods. The only thing that separates me and Tiger Woods is desire and
That's what's bullish on the
Is
15
that the
minutes.
same for trading, then desire and then the discipline to repeat over and over again?
over and wander off to the pub, or you sit and watch your TV.
I'm still bearish trend, even though breakout.
I go over the trading day. Just like Tiger Woods, he
Because
created
with that
a new
wick,
wave
two wick
of
down.
sincerity about golf. When everyone else hit the clubhouse, he went and worked out. That created a new kind of momentum within the golf sport.
Maybe it is a bullish on.
He paved the way for a new kind of mentality. Traders who want to battle it out every single day in the trenches of the markets, they have to be sincere about this. Otherwise, you just open an account and you blow up one after the other. So, it's easy to call yourself a trader, but it's very difficult to get to the level where you are a consistently profitable trader. And there's no shortcuts. You can't buy a book, you can't attend a course, you can't listen to anyone. You see, you can't be taught anything. I cannot teach you anything. You have to decide to teach yourself. I can guide you, but ultimately you, in any endeavor in life, be it sport, be it politics, be it education, you have to want it yourself. And that's what separates the 99% with the 1%, the ones that truly dream and dare and go for their goals and their vision. And that's the Pareto principle all over.
What's the role of failure in learning how to trade or becoming a successful trader?
Well, that depends on your frame of mind. Do you run away from something? Do you run towards something? Failure is a compelling protagonist towards achieving your goals. So use failure. Be scared. Be very scared of failure. And you will succeed. The most successful minds in the world, they are profoundly scared of going bust. And they work double hard. There is no magic pill. Here in Las Vegas, you have a resident called Andre Agassi, and it was a tremendous inspiration to me when he slipped from #1 in the tennis world down to 173 and then made his way back up to #1. The only way you do that is through sheer grit and determination. And the gentleman you just interviewed, David Paul, he taught me the most important thing about trading, that it isn't technique, it's in the mind. The great trader and the great trading mentality is born in the mind. That's where you start.
Talking about your experiences, what was your worst trade and what lessons did you learn from it?
I learned nothing. I didn't learn anything for the first 2, 3, 4 years. That's because we fund our accounts, we have a well-paid job, but we're on this never-ending repetition of blowing up accounts, coming back, blowing up accounts, coming back. It's the proverbial zigzag. But at some point, you grow tired of the zigzag, you grow tired of the drama, and you sit down and you say to yourself, okay, this has got to change. And very few people do that. Very few people have enough respect for themselves to go into their track records, begin to look at the nitty-gritty of where do they go wrong, where do they go right. And that's what separates the 1% from the 99%. But it's good, because I need the 99% to feed my account.
Somebody has to pay the tuition, right?
Well, of course they do. And I paid my dues.
Tom.
Sometimes, the only thing more difficult than running a business.
Joining me in the MoneyShow.com video network studio is Tom Hougaard. Tom, welcome.
Thank you.
How can traders improve their performance?
Most of them don't want to.
If they're not making money at it, they might want to.
A lot of people are very happy not making money because they wouldn't know what to do with themselves if they made a lot of money trading.
They're afraid of success?
Yeah, they're afraid of success. They're sabotaging their own effort. I think it's Sekoda that said that everyone gets what they want out of the market. Right now, I'm mentoring someone who is working within an organization. She's a very capable young woman, very, very bright, yet she will not do the work. She will not learn from her mistakes. So whether it's relationships, whether it's trading, whether it's education, whatever endeavor it is that you're talking about, trading isn't so dissimilar to anything else in life, that if you really want to prove, you need to go back and you need to constantly look at what is it that I'm doing, what's working, what's not working. And that takes work. And when it requires work, most people inherently are lazy, because whatever goals they set for themselves isn't enough to psych them up, to juice them up. So what's the difference between, for example, me and the trader out there who's starting out, or the one that isn't successful? It's simply just determination. It's simply just a matter of doing it over and over. And as my own mentor David Paul says, it's a question of repetition, doing the same thing over and over. You're looking at sportsmen, you are not looking to completely radicalize your trading style or your sports style or your teaching style. It's a question of tweaking little things. So what's the best advice that I can give anyone who is aspiring to becoming a trader and who wants to improve their performance? Stop looking elsewhere. Look at yourself. Yeah, look at yourself.
Do you recommend keeping a journal, like a diary, if it's your life or for trading?
Yeah, sure, if you update it, if you can update it. But keeping a journal is a discipline in itself. We've all had a journal, and the first 3-4 days are filled up with notes after notes, and then all of a sudden there's this big blank space. Success in life is just a question of what you do every day. It isn't one grand gesture. You're trying to win someone's heart. You don't do it with one grand sweeping statement. You're doing it by being there every single day.
Consistency.
Totally.
And to the point where, like, you develop a system that you could do it in your sleep.
I don't even have a system. I just look at the market and I feel it. Because when you spend 10-12 hours a day watching the market, you realize that actually you're not watching the market, you're just watching other human beings. And luckily for me, and for everyone else watching, we are creatures of habit. That's what we do. And so what happens in the market happens over and over and over. The reason why it happens over and over is because those who are successful will want to stay in the market because it's a great place for making money. And the way they make money is they're not going to change their sports style, their trading style, their teaching style, because we don't. We are ingrained in our habits, and to change a habit, you have to change your frame of mind. And most people will not look inside and do the hard work.
Hard work is the answer in everything.
I'm afraid so.
Okay. Tom, thank you.
Thank you.
Tom Hougaard's been my guest. You're watching TheMoneyShow.com Video Network.
Big news. In the next 60 seconds, I'm going to show you the fastest way to become a millionaire. Right now, there are over 17...
Dr. David Paul is my guest, and Dr. Paul, I understand that you teach people how to trade. Walk me through that.
Yes, well, I'm an engineer to start with, and I started to trade way back in 1982.
Way back, huh?
Yeah, and I traded on my own until 88. I cut the corporate umbilical cord in 1988, and I've been trading on my own ever since.
What vehicles do you trade?
I trade shares over a view of 3 or 4 weeks, swing trade, and I started to trade futures intraday as soon as they become available to the intraday trader. That's some 25, 30 years ago. And over the last 10 years I've been trading Forex quite aggressively as that became available to the smaller trader, as the internet in fact became commonplace.
How do you look at trades and decide what to do? What's a good setup for you?
I have primarily a trend follower, but I have 3 rules. The first rule is the good trade is a hard trade. The second rule is that I want to fade the short-term trend against the longer-term trend.
Why?
Invariably, before the market goes up, especially in the morning, before the market goes up, it goes down first. And it goes down to the orders. The professionals would rather die than chase the market. So they will bid it, and they will bid it fairly low. And anybody that panics has got to get out of the bid. So invariably, before the market goes up, it goes down first. Many people believe.
Yeah, I make 1,000, but I don't take a trade because I thought it was going to go back down.
It's just professionals doing their
regret
job.
it.
And if you're Goldman
No
Sachs,
regret.
and you bid the market, and you control a considerable amount of liquidity in the market, the market will go to the
I'm not
orders.
regretting at all. I think it's
The third rule is that I want to put my entries where the masses put their stops. Most people will put their stops
definitely bullish
at very
trend.
predictable places.
We'll continue.
If
One
you're an
minute.
institutional trader,
I'm not trading at
your
all.
job is to generate the liquidity to get into the position. You just can't press the button like us. So invariably, the market makers will not know where the stops are, or they couldn't be bothered to find out. But they know that most people will put their stop a tick or two below the last low. And invariably the market will go to where the obvious stops are over and over and over again. So rule number 3 is I want to put my entries at the obvious stops. So the next time you're going to put a trade on, and just think, where would I put my stop? And just as you think that, pick something heavy up from your desk and smack it around your head. And rather than putting the order in, put the order in at where you would have put your stop. And just watch how many times the market goes to that.
David Paul, thank you.
Thanks very much. Great pleasure to be here.
Hey options traders, did you know that almost half of the market is hidden from you? That's right. The stock price is on.
We're talking about 3 critical things a new trader needs to do with Dan Granson. Welcome, Dan.
Thank you, Tom. Good to see you.
Always a pleasure, Dan. Well, you teach traders around the world, and so I mean, this coming from you should you've walked a lot of traders from that initial phase to becoming a successful trader. So, what things do they need to do to get on the right track?
Well, I think there's a few basic things that are kind of critical for anyone who wants to expose their markets and expose their money to the markets and control that exposure. One is to truly treat it as a business. We oftentimes hear that, but what does that mean? It means to have a very specific, logical process that you're going to use to expose your money to the market. I think the critical steps there is that you take, which is the second part, is really to take your time. A lot of people say, you know, you got to get in this market right now because it's going to be happening. Well, I've heard that for over 20 years. There's always an opportunity. So you want to take your time before you get started. And what I mean by that also is to take your time to analyze the approach that you're going to use. Look at how it reacts to the markets that you're interested in. And that really brings me to the third area. Pick a market or a sector or a futures market that you find of interest, one that sparks your interest in the market. Take that one market or that one sector and pick the strongest stock in that sector and focus all your attention on that. Take it apart. Take your trading technique and concept and apply it to that market so that you have an idea of what it looks like when it works. You have an idea of what it looks like when it fails. You have an idea of how much risk you should take on this trade.
Let's go back to the basic, boys.
You should be with this trade. And it's a simple thing. All we have to do is count the number of periods from the beginning of the trade to the end. So in a clean trade, if you and I know this trade may last 2 weeks, well then we know if we're going beyond 2 weeks and this hasn't done anything, again, we're probably in a hope trade, and it's probably not going to work well for us. So we want to understand how patient we should be with the trades. Oftentimes I see traders getting into a trade, waiting for something to happen. It doesn't happen, then they get out, and then for sure when they do that, it's going to happen. It's going to be in their favor. But one of the reasons why they have a tendency to do that is they're not sure how much time to give that trade. So whether we're talking about a day trade or a longer term trade, the other aspect of that is that we don't want to ask something from the market that the market can't give us. So that we don't want to say, you know, get going when it's a time period where we have very low volatility in this market. For day traders in the U.S. time zone, it's usually between 10:30 and 12:30 Central Time, because New York goes to lunch, Chicago goes to lunch, and if you were a day trader and you're now trying to trade this market in that period and you're saying, come on, get going, well, it's not going to. So we don't want to ask something from the market can't give us, and we don't want to ask something from our trading strategy.
100,000 Kentuckians can lose access to health care if Daniel Cameron gets his way.
First off, during the trading day, the number one rule you have to keep in mind is the less amount of decisions that you can make during the trading day. In other words, the more things that you have thought out before that day opens, the better off you are. You don't want to be having to make multiple decisions during the trading day. So very first off the bat, you must have your unit size predetermined. Are you trading 5 lots? Are you trading 10 lots? Are you trading 2 contracts? So forth. I firmly believe in deciding on your unit size and keeping an even bet size. Because I don't know in advance which the good trades are and which the bad trades are. And invariably, if I start doing a 2 lot where it's scariest, that'll be the winner. And if I do a 10 lot where it looks like it's a slam dunk, that's going to be the loser. So you must keep an even bet size in order to start achieving some type of consistency of numbers. The second thing, how do you exit? Exit strategies really should be predetermined, and they are set according to the initial trade setup. For example, in most of our quantitative testing, about 75% of the trade setups test out best exiting for a small piece only. By that, I mean, for example, saying, okay, I'm going to take profits at one ATR, one average true range function, or a test of the high, or a fixed target. Only about 30% at best, more like 25% of the initial trade setups justify a trailing stop management and exit technique. Now, it doesn't mean that once you're in a trade, you can't tighten up the stop to cinch profits, and that's something we'll spend some time at the end of this presentation. Because it is very important, if the market makes a move, you pull your stop up to tighten in the profits or lock in the profits you made. That is different, though, from a trailing stop methodology to let it take you out of the trade. Examples of where we would use a trailing stop mentality could be, for example, with a trend following system. The goal there is to try and capture a trend, if there is one. There was a preconditioning structure that led to the trend, and our goal is to stay with the trade and not take profits too soon. The majority of time, what you'll find is that the shorter the time frame that you are trading on, the less justification there is for trailing a stop. The reason being, the shorter the time frame you go down to, the more you are trading in market noise. To give the extreme example of that, if you are a floor trader in the pits and your average trades are going on for 3 minutes, and of course we know what happened to the pits, they're not the same anymore, but if you were so, your job is you're buying on bid, trying to sell on offer, you're not trailing a stop on the trade that you just bought. That would be an extreme example. So floor traders, or even the automatic market maker systems that you see with the black box algorithmic trading that is so dominant nowadays, which accounts for 40% of the volume out there, if you're not aware of that, buys on bid, sells on offer. So, if you are a short-term trader, especially a day trader, you need to be buying on bid or selling on offer at least 50% of the time. If not, what will happen is the friction, or what they call the bid, the difference between the bid and the ask, as well as your commission costs, will overcome the potential profitability. Again, with that said, there are specific patterns, such as a breakout.
I was raped by my stepfather after years of sexual abuse. I was 12.
I started to realize something. When we play this game on Sundays, and it's really the Lord's Day, and when the day we should be worshiping the Lord, a lot of times the players are getting worship, and we get to go in this ball field. So since so many of us didn't get to go to church today, I have a word that I want to share. I know this is a little untraditional, so like I said, buckle up. Revelations 3:20 says, "See, I stand at the door and knock. If anyone hears my voice and opens the door, I will come in and dine with him and eat with him and he with me." I want to tell y'all about a knock that I heard this week. A lot of people don't know this, but on Friday, my daughter, she's 4 years old, she had her third epilepsy seizure attack. It's my same daughter who survived retinoblastoma. She's been totally cleared of that, but she had her third seizure, and it's been almost 2 years. She was about a month away. If she would have had no seizures for 1 more month, then she would have been off the medicine, but now we have to start that clock all the way over. It was on Friday when a bunch of kids were over at the house and she was playing, and I noticed something was off. And I told her mom I thought she was having a seizure. Her mom was pretty good. She saw it, my wife, and we took her in her room, didn't want to cause a scene. And she started to foam at the mouth, and it was her worst seizure. For 30 minutes, she seized. She wouldn't come, and we had to call the paramedics. They came, and so over the course of time, it ended up being a total of 30 minutes. They got her in. My wife got in the paramedics with her. I got behind them driving. You can imagine all the thoughts that's racing through your mind. The last sight you see of your daughter is she's totally out of it. Got to the hospital, and my wife told me that my daughter stopped breathing in the car twice. So I'm, of course, praying. We get to the hospital. They give her a bunch of medicine. They sees her stop. She's laying there. And at this point, if she sees for 30 minutes, you start to fear there could be development issues that could mess with her brain. She stopped breathing. If there was no oxygen going to her brain, you're starting to think about her speech be slurred or anything, or worse. So we prayed, and she had medicine, and my wife and I had to stay overnight at the hospital. And in the middle of the night, probably about 3 o'clock, I heard a knock. And the knock was my daughter. I prayed for her. I said, God, let this just be an attack from the enemy. He's just trying to be a distraction. And let him have overplayed his hand. And my daughter come back stronger than before. When I heard my daughter talk in the middle of the night, my daughter, she doesn't have any developmental development issues, praise God. She doesn't have any slurred speech, prior to this. She woke up talking clearer than she was talking before. Now, anyone who deals with epilepsy knows that it takes a few days for them to come back. They usually can get back to normal wherever they were, but it takes a couple of days. They're groggy. It's a lot because with their body, it's like the TV just staticking in their brain. She was talking clearer than before. It was 3 o'clock, and we heard her talk, and we let her talk for about 20 minutes and said, hey, baby, it's nighttime. Let's go back to sleep. And I just prayed. I started saying, praise God, praise God. The next morning, when she got up, my daughter was so sharp. She was able to talk to me and her mom. I mean, clear conversation. She's sharp for a 4-year-old. No stuttering. All her words clear. And my daughter, like I said, my daughter's already sharp. She was sharper than before. And if any of you were able to have a conversation with my daughter, you wouldn't know anything had ever happened. So we had a birthday party for my 7-year-old daughter. That day, she got to be released from the hospital, and she came back home, and it was as if nothing was happening. She was playing with the kids the day before, and she had the worst seizure that she had ever had. And the next day, she's back out there playing with the kids. Now, of course, we can't let her get overstimulated. We have to keep bringing her in. We have to keep cooling her down. Can't let her do too much just because of protocol. But when I tell you,
You have the greatest hair. Is that a natural? Is it?
Thank you, man. I do. God, I was losing my hair at night.
Let me tell you about that spot. That company had a hard time understanding my thought process and who I was. And when I told them my biggest fans are the youth, because sometimes people my age and people that look like me didn't really understand me. So I need to appeal to the youth, because the youth was the one going out there telling Mommy, Daddy, I want those shoes. Wow. I need you to buy those shoes. So my marketing hat was always on, even at an early age, in an early stage of my life. And I was always comfortable around kids. So it's not far-fetched to understand why I'm coaching right now, because I have an affinity for kids in trying to progress them to be professionals, not just professional football players, but professionals, period. I wish the day that the draft was held, the next day we had a corporation in the Fortune 500 draft. Because, see, I want my kids to be out there. Not just my biological kids, but my kids that play for me at Jackson State. We got 97% of these kids that are not going pro. What's going to happen to them? I need them to make a difference in life. I need them to be somebody. I need them to go and enhance their communities. I need them to make a change somewhere in life, and to be great fathers, and to be great parents, and to be great kids. That's the mindset that I have for my youngsters.
If there's, yeah, give it up. Exactly. If there are athletes right now, whatever sport, and you like their example on the field and also off the field, and these are kids, who would you tell them to watch? Jesus. Nice player. Great recruiter right here.
Yeah, but see, oftentimes you got to understand those things that you see, those things that you clap for, those things that you cheer for, those things that you idolize. They're not role models. They're models playing a role. You don't know who they are. You just saw them doing what they're gifted and blessed to do for 2 hours of the day. Could you imagine if the world got an opportunity to see you at your best for 2 hours a day, how your profile would just be enhanced, everything would be wonderful, everything would be so different, because we're showing you for 2 hours doing what you're gifted to do. But what happens to the other 22? See, that's where the problem occurs. That's where the trappings of life occurs. And so oftentimes we do fall into those trappings. I would advise you to be that role model for your child, for your friend, for your homies, for that person that looks up to you and looks out for you. You need to be that person. The role model should be somebody you can touch. My mama was my role model, man. My mama was that. My mama was all that in a bag of chips and will cuss you out to this day and not stumble over a word. My mama worked and made sure and saw one another, although they never met. My mother, even when I made it, she never asked for mink coats and gold chains and diamonds, although I got that for her. She's on her 3rd home now, never asked for one. Because she was old school. She just wanted what was
best for me. And she wasn't thirsty, she wasn't hungry, she wasn't seeking and searching for attention and adulations. And now we got parents trying to be the boss. We got parents trying to be in every commercial, trying to be in every shot. Although I did put my mama in a Super Bowl commercial, which you're gonna see on Sunday. Yeah, I had to make her do that. I had to make her do that. But it's a different game out there, so we got to be careful who we're calling role models. But I truly believe the role model you should be able to touch.
You know, when did that change for you? Because, you know, we all seen you with the chains, the jewelry.
That was image. That was image. Something you could imagine. That was not me. See, I'm a marketer. I market. And I'm pretty darn good at it. You should clap for me right there. Because I'm about to tell you a few things that you're not going to believe. I created that persona. I created that character. I'm from Fort Myers, Florida. Anybody here from Fort Myers? Okay, let me tell you something, baby. When we grew up, the drug dealers were the guys. The rappers were the guys. What did they have? The gold chains, the flamboyant look, the flash, the whips. I gave the kids that, allowing them to know you didn't have to do that. So it was all persona and perception, and you had to believe what you want to believe. Now let me tell you the truth of the matter. I stopped using profanity in 1986.
Shit, that's
No, I'm not done with telling you about Brian. I'm in the third person now. I've never been high a day of my life. Hold on, I'm not done. I've never smoked or drank, sipped a taste of alcohol, wine, or anything in my entire life. So, all the stupid and the foolish and the idiotic things out there that I did, I just did that, all right? I was not under the influence, but that was really me, all right? But that was all, and it's just to bring attractability, just to bring something to a position that people had never seen before. That's all that was.
If you like that clip, watch this next short clip right here. And to watch a full episode, click right here. Until we meet again, continue to live smart, continue to love smart, and be money smart today.
Warning, you could soon lose your job because what's happening inside this building you see behind me. Goldman Sachs economists are already warning that 300 million jobs could simply disappear. One industry insider warned that nobody is safe. Now you might find what I'm about to show you controversial, but I think everyone...
Just how good is a $200 3D printer in 2023? This one has automatic bed leveling, direct.
The first century, when you survived in Muslims, they are in the minority everywhere, forced to seek protection from those in power in order to survive. Their history in Iraq, Turkey, Egypt, Lebanon and Syria reveals the reasons for their marginalization and demonstrates the fragility of their situation. In the fire that has engulfed this part of the world, for the Western powers, the Christians enjoy a strategic value. Do they still have a future on the land where they began?
I'm bullish because I shorted here, but then you know, hearing me out, so it's definitely bullish. So.
Christians in the Middle East surprises us. What should be surprising is that there are Christians in the West, because Christianity was born in the East. It is a religion that originated in Asia, Palestine. Therefore, Christians in the Middle East are the Christians who were originally there in Palestine and stayed and developed there. These are obviously the early Christians, the immediate disciples of Jesus Christ, and then the first communities that were created around Jerusalem, Damascus, Alexandria, Antioch, while we, the Gauls, were in our trees with the Druids. So we shouldn't be astonished by Eastern Christianity, but more by Western Christianity. The spread of Christianity begins with the apostles, but it's with St. Paul of Tarsus, who evangelizes much of the eastern basin of the Mediterranean, that the church is born. St. Peter creates the first church in Antioch. St. Mark reaches Alexandria by sea, and is at the origin of the Copts of Egypt. St. Thomas, the unbeliever, crosses Mesopotamia and Persia to arrive in Kerala in southwestern India, where he founded the church and converted thousands of Indians. At first, the message of Christ is taught in homes, and then spreads from town to town through merchants and converted soldiers. The East is the origin of Christianity. With over 2 billion followers, it's the main religion in the world, and also the most persecuted. Thousands of Christians are killed every year because of their faith. A major reason for the threat that now hangs over Eastern Christianity is its identification with a West which is perceived as hostile and controlling. Christians in the Middle East are divided into two main types: Catholics that are faithful to Rome, and the others which are independent, divided into several churches, each obeying a patriarch. There are 6 different rites: the Byzantine, Armenian, Syriac, Chaldean, Maronite and Coptic. Although Christians in the Middle East only represent a small number compared to the total number of Christians in the world, the risk of their disappearance is a universal tragedy, because they are living witnesses of the origins of Christianity.
It's true that very often in the West, we forget these communities exist. And when we remember them, we are embarrassed by them. Particularly, it's a paradox that they're often
I'm waiting for 5 minutes to Kenneth to close. Breakup consolidation, great, but it could have been weighed down. I don't know. So my plan: wait until 5 minute close. If it closes above here, take a long position. Possible until down there, up there. So plan is that.
To form themselves into independent nations, but each time the West betrays those expectations and doesn't go on to fulfill its promises. To understand Christians in the Middle East, we need to understand that they have always been caught between the West on one side and Islam on the other, and it has been like this for centuries. The Christians did not arrive at any given time. They were the original citizens of these countries who then went on to welcome Islam and Muslims.
Eux-mêmes ont accueilli les musulmans.
Certains
Some
minute,
people,
I'm
including the
still not
so-called
trading
Daesh,
trade. I'm waiting
believe that
for it.
ultimately these Christians should not
Good.
live in
If
this
you keep
region.
going, good.
Either they convert to Islam, they leave, or they should be killed. The emergence of the Islamic State in the heart of Iraq and Syria and its desire to establish a caliphate in which Christians no longer have their place has immersed Christians in a fierce war. In June 2014, Daesh troops broke through the Nineveh plain and seized Mosul, Iraq's second city. After some hesitation, Christians fled to the east towards Kurdistan.
Alright, so far I blew 3 accounts. Apparently, yeah, 1, 2, 3. So I'm not gonna 2 more account, which is close getting to blow up. It's long, took a long position, but then yeah, we'll see. Apparently come back down all the way there, which I didn't expect it. I was just, it's only gonna stop out anyway, so that definitely is a long wait, so so there's one left. I'm gonna wait for it. I'm not touching anymore. I think I already took 2 trades in 1 5-minute candle, so I'd rather take 1 and 2 trades. The plan, I think if we keep moving up, I don't know how much should we go up. Approximately here. I think so. Oh, way up. Would I go up there? I don't know. Nobody knows, you know. So I just write in. Well, 5-minute candle to stop, see where it's go. Who would have thought they would come right there? Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. Like a bearish candle. Some sort of pullback here. Possible pullback, yeah. Touch it, go back down, just go back there. Wait till 5-minute candle too. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see.
Ignite your desire for something better, something real at Northern Kentucky University.
Well, for just tens, hundreds, or even thousands of dollars, your favorite online personalities can help you do just that. They'll give you the key to success, mentor you on becoming a millionaire, and unlock your full potential. And these aren't just some get-rich-quick schemes. You're going to learn how to start, run, and maintain a thriving creative brand. You're not just going to make money. You're going to make a name, fortune, fame, success, all with a little bit of hard work and these expertly crafted roadmaps. What I'm about to tell you is an estimated $10,000 of information. My only question to you is, was it worth it? It always starts the same. You're scrolling through YouTube or Twitter looking for something to consume, and then you see it. A tantalizing promise of success. Or better yet, a glowing testimonial attached to a referral link and some intriguing spreadsheet numbers. You watch it, you're intrigued, and before you know it, you're hooked. Online courses promising such things are usually scams. You've seen that before. But this one feels real. These people are real. These testimonials are provable. This one feels different. One look at their website and it's even more alluring. You're being taught by millionaires in their field, YouTubers and social media icons who have reputations they have to live up to, not somebody you've just met for the first time. Reputations that would be ruined by selling bullshit courses and false promises. The most well-known of these courses is by far The Real World. Formerly known as Hustlers University, this course founded by Andrew Tate has taken over Twitter. Every day there's new threads trying to expose it as a scam, with an equal amount of replies and testimonials trying to prove that it's not. Based on the relatively low entry price and the discussion around the course being mostly influenced by personal thoughts on its creator, I decided The Real World would be the first course that I took. Up until this point, the only online
seem like
courses
down
I've
trying to
taken
continue
have been
because this
networking and
is
security
down,
courses I've taken
previous
with
low.
different certifications.
Yeah,
All of
I'm
these
sure
courses are
there's
pretty
no-
straightforward. The Real World is not. It's not even a course. It's a series of courses all hosted on a site that's basically a Discord reskin. I joined in an effort to take his personal branding course. I went to sign up and pay for the program, but was met with a chatbot acting like a bridge troll trying to get me to use their referral link. After I entered, I was told that the personal branding course could only be taken after I completed one of the more prominent courses. And that after I completed one of those, I'd have to get a personal recommendation from one of the quote-unquote coaches to get into personal branding. So I decided to take every course. But before I could begin my hustler journey, I glanced at the chat where I saw this message. As you can expect, this call for help was largely ignored. I decided to begin by taking the bread and butter of Hustlers University, the Business Mastery course. The setup is relatively simple. For the first module, you have Andrew Tate screaming personal anecdotes on a whiteboard,
I'm ready
and this man
to,
who looks
because
like
I
he
don't
stepped
know.
out of a Succession
Could just
episode,
get wake
giving
the
commentary
freak
on
wake
Tate's
me
videos.
up.
I really understood why people get so wrapped up in attacking or defending Tate. In the videos, he's incredibly blunt, sometimes crude.
He told me a loser. You are a fucking loser.
What he's saying is fairly accurate. He's offering a counter view to the common idea that business is only for the rich or well-educated. But the issue is, none of what he's saying is particularly new or unique outside of his personal anecdotes. The main themes are don't waste time, never compete on price, sell to your established fan base, build a reputation and then increase prices, sell the need, not the want, sell the result, not the product, and remain consistent. The only real unique points he gives are somewhat unethical and arguably detrimental to anybody looking to start an actual business, such as get attention by any means necessary, business hacks like giving customers their money back and upselling them later for a different product, and hire your teenage family members and underpay them. But the real point I want to highlight is one that I think perfectly reflects this course, and that's
Don't get legal before you get rich.
what it might be common knowledge, Tate presents it in a way that seems revolutionary, saying this is something that nobody else does, giving examples of people paying for LLC filings and lawyers before even making a sale. This might seem like Tate's really trying to help you. He's giving us the lowdown details. In actuality, this is just how most businesses start. The following modules consist of Arno, the commentator, going further into depth and offering some business philosophy or so actual tactics. But honestly, I find his commentary, while essentially just rehashing points, the most beneficial of every module on this website. That's because most of these courses are dog shit. They're filler. The copywriting course is the only one that's somewhat decent after the first two modules, but who the fuck wants to learn copywriting? The stock market course you've already taken if you've ever used Robinhood or read a single post on Wall Street bets. The crypto course, while worthless, is funny because Andrew makes a habit of routinely shitting on people like the coach that runs it.
Crypto as a skill, it will take months, not hours. Don't be lazy.
A bunch of dorks have bought into a coin, and they're trying to dump on each other all day, while in a Telegram group talking about community.
fucking scam. People come into the crypto space thinking that they can spend $100 on a picture of a monkey and then flip it next week for $100,000. All the professors and the students in this university managed to take advantage of that.
I have nothing to do with any cryptos whatsoever, and I'll tell you why. If they say I have anything to do with it, they are fucking lying. Anyone who says I have anything to do with any crypto is fucking lying. It is always a scam.
The fitness course isn't even really a course, it's just a workout routine with a set of video examples. The NFT course I couldn't be paid to take, and the e-commerce course is basically dropshipping and Shopify for dummies, with an extra bit on registering domain names and setting up an LLC in Wyoming. It seems to be the most popular, and it's also the only main course that's led by somebody you can't find on social media. This guy is basically invisible. He claims to have made $3.7 million through dropshipping. The fact he's non-existent outside of his course made me think that was probably bullshit. So I tried my best to find any information on him to back up his claims. I mean, after all, he's supposed to be my coach. I found a couple Reddit posts also questioning his background, but nobody seemed to know whether or not he's legit. But I'm pretty good at recon work, so he wasn't particularly hard to find, and after some deep diving, I managed to not only find his full name, but his Amazon dropshipping business, where he focused on selling boxing hoodies and nose rings, and has a grand total of 3 reviews, 2 negative. Now, of course, he could be using other sites, so I went ahead and found his business filings. In January of 2021, he founded a limited company under the same brand name as the Amazon hoodies. In December, he filed to change the name of this company for reasons we can only assume, and under the new brand name, he pivoted to selling weight loss and diet books. And less than 4 months later, in March of 2022, he officially striked off or closed his business. And according to his final and only business audit, he made a grand total of $0. Maybe he did make $3.7 million working under somebody else. But you also have to note that if that is true, then his own business made $0. And he's teaching you how to become a millionaire by starting your own business. And he also broke Tate's golden rule.
Don't get legal before you get rich.
I think by now you get the gist of what you're paying for. Anything and everything besides some of the Arno and Tate anecdotes you can easily find on YouTube or Reddit faster than it would take to sign up for this website. Now, I would still recommend this course to anybody looking to get into business that is also illiterate. If that's you, then yeah, it's probably worth the $50. Otherwise, it's probably better spending a fifth of that on an actual business book. But what you're really paying for here is the network and, more importantly, the affiliate program. You see, if you can convince just 5 people to sign up using your link, you won't just make the money on the course back, you'll make a profit. This is the main selling point that many members online you see promoting this site. And this isn't just limited to Andrew Tate. Almost every online course has a program like this. They're essentially functioning as triangles of information, where they incentivize positive reviews and promotion through their referral program, which is why you rarely see any negative reviews of almost any online courses. After not learning much from the real world and finding out that the personal branding course had been turned into a public speaking course, I decided to try something that would be more beneficial to my creative endeavors.
Walden's Tempo Competency Program was perfect for me because I loved the idea that I could learn at my own pace. I was able to get it done in 3 semesters. I loved it.
Walden University, set a course for change.
Welcome to the Creativity Kit.
For the unfamiliar, Sneako is basically Andrew Tate's protege. He's essentially Tate Jr., copying his philosophy, religion, hand gestures, and courses. I want to preface this by saying I was actually a fan of his. I watched his videos before he even hit 10,000 subscribers. I watched his podcast and even talked to him a few times on Skype. I stopped watching YouTube for the most part after high school, so I kind of just forgot about it. But he's since gotten very popular, gotten banned, and I don't think he makes videos anymore. Just live streams on Rumble. But from the videos I've managed to find of his, they've all been very good. So I figured what better course to take than this one. The course starts off with Sneako ranting about being comfortable in front of the camera and staying focused. Then he gives a handful of basic tips like look for trends, TikTok's the future, ignore your mom, and write down your thoughts in a journal. In the corner of the screen, there's this constant dinosaur jumping up and down, and if I'm not mistaken, this is the Twitch TV subscriber notification, which means that this lecture is just a fucking clip he live streamed publicly and then cut up and put in his $50 a month course. After almost an hour of this and little to no useful information, he hands the course off to his editor, Musa, who spends 53 minutes talking about the TikTok algorithm, freelancing, and dropshipping. And to his credit, Musa is very knowledgeable about TikTok, and if your goal is to go viral on TikTok, then maybe this course is worth the $50. But I'm not interested in using TikTok to sell some AliExpress item. He spends another 6 minutes sharing some. He will giveaway promotional tactic. He spends 11 minutes telling you to copy Mr. Beast's thumbnails. It takes him 7.5 minutes to explain a story sequence. He loses a shirt, the quality nosedives. Andrew Tate gave us lectures from Christopher Nolan's side characters, chain-smoking cigars. Sneako's man can't even stay awake. The rest is just stupid bullshit, bullshit, bullshit.
Go to Delaware, create an LLC.
Bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. Another one of Sneako's editors pops in and gives a 12-minute rundown on his editing ideology. It's basically a quick cut on how to do things like making montages, panning, audio effects, and like everything else, it's very basic information, but it's actually decent. There's a side crypto course by someone that claims to make $3 million a month and yet somehow thought Sneako paying him for this course was a better use of his time. And then we have Jordan Welch. Jordan's segment is about how he made $2 million through YouTube.
I actually helped build the creativity kit with Sneako, and I have my own YouTube channel, which has generated me over $2 million at the age of 24. We've done $361,800 in AdSense revenue. But this is actually not the biggest stream of income from my channel. This is some earnings from the digital product that I created and sell on my YouTube channel. If you take a look right here, it's basically for people that want to go ahead and start their own Shopify store. So
after Sneako's course, I took a quick look into Jake Tran's Financial Slavery Masterclass. Jake Tran does business videos, and this course is basically 4 hours of business videos on how slavery is used worldwide, and you have to be morally bankrupt to make any substantial amount of money ever. He promises to show you how to profit off of slavery. The course dives into specific uses of slavery and then ends with start affiliate marketing and buy Apple stock because they use slaves. Yeah, that's it. That's $300. You're welcome. After the past few courses, I decided I needed to look into a more serious, creator-focused, non-controversial course that could help me here on YouTube, because at the end of the day, these are the courses targeting creators more than anything. What I found astounded me. I've seen videos like these pop up, and I'm sure you have too. YouTube growth hacks, how to grow a channel in 2023, how to stand out on YouTube, etc. But these aren't videos from well-known YouTubers trying to help out others. These are entire channels dedicated to making videos about making videos. We've all heard the saying during a gold rush, sell shovels. But they're not just selling shovels. They're selling the map on where to find gold, the book on how to mine gold, the book on how to refine gold, and they've never done any of these things themselves. And ironically, they've actually gotten pretty successful refining this formula. It's become so common to see these videos, you probably don't even think twice about it. But it's essentially dumbing down the art form of video creation. It would be like me, somebody who's never written a fucking book in their life, writing a book on how to become a best-selling author. And then that book becomes a New York Times bestseller. Would you read that book? Would you take any of the advice in it? If you're looking into becoming an author, probably not. And that's because much like these creators, I wouldn't be targeting readers. I'd be targeting writers. Unless you plan on starting a channel that's also dedicated to growing on YouTube, their experience is almost entirely useless. I'm not gonna knock the hustle. You know, if it just ended here, I wouldn't even mention them, but it doesn't end here. Their channels are just fronts to promote their courses. Film Booth, a channel with 300,000 subscribers, has a couple courses on their site. For starters, they have an $800 course on how to make better thumbnails. This creates an interesting dynamic, because for this course to have any value whatsoever, they must not have already shared this knowledge publicly on their channel. But then that means that the videos they have dedicated to thumbnails must not be the best advice they can give, because for that, you have to pay $800. They also have a free 20-minute course that immediately upsells you to a $4,000 course on everything you need to succeed on YouTube in just 10 weeks. Almost every YouTube guru has free courses like these. A much more recognizable channel like Think Media has a free course they live stream once a week. In the course, the host Sean Cannell spends 40 minutes giving you a basic background, spends a few minutes teasing this 7R formula, tells you that subscribers don't matter anymore, it's all about the views, and then ironically shares some success stories about creators that have blown up in subscribers but don't get many views. And then he pivots this course into selling Video Ranking Academy, their $4,000 course that for a limited time you can get for 12 payments of $97. They have this limited time deal every week, and if you buy this course, you can get access to their 7R formula, the same 7R formula that they posted publicly on their channel 5 months ago. But Sean assures you that this course is 20 to 50 times worth the asking price, guarantees you make the money back, and insinuates that it's a better investment than going to college. It's actually the worst course I've ever fucking taken. The entire course pushes this ideology of making videos on sellable products, utilizing affiliate marketing, and out of the little advice it does give, it's entirely surface level and at times outdated. Sean goes into depth talking about the need for harvesting an email list, tells you to search YouTube to find video ideas, gives spammy promotional tactics, and constantly rehashes the need for affiliate marketing and sponsorships. This isn't a course on how to become a YouTuber, or even how to market your videos. This is how to become a salesman for Amazon products. Video Ranking Academy essentially just wants to turn you into another product review channel that churns out videos daily in hopes that one does well. It's absolutely not what I was looking for. So for my final course, I decided to indulge myself in Ali Abdaal's part-time YouTuber Academy. Ali is a YouTuber that has basically popularized what I like to call the productivity cult. Almost every channel you see centered around productivity is influenced directly by Ali. From the topic, style, thumbnails, and constant Notion references, it's clear he's carved this genre out almost single-handedly. Productivity in itself is a very toxic subgenre on the YouTube circuit. It's essentially nerdified and systematized the hustle culture that people like Andrew Tate promote. Ali himself has produced videos and courses on how to sleep productively, how to cook productively, how to watch TV productively, which features him fast-forwarding through the slow parts of film at 3.5 times speed because it's not important. But he has essentially made a living finding his own blue ocean in the YouTube sphere. So I figured why not give his advice a try.
If you can get these three things right, then you're completely off to the races and your channel will explode and you'll become a millionaire.
That sounds great. So in the video, he breaks down the three things as get going, get good enough, and get smart. He eventually breaks these down into like 15 different things you need to get good at, and as expected, these videos are basically made just to upsell you.
So I call this framework the Part-Time YouTuber Blueprint because my course is called the Part-Time YouTuber Academy, and I've taught this system to more than 2,300 students over the last 3 years. I have another course about this. It's completely free on Skillshare, or it's included for free as part of my Part-Time YouTuber Academy. If you want, that'll be linked down below as well. That's exactly what we teach on my Part-Time YouTuber Academy. Part-Time YouTuber Academy, Part-Time YouTuber, free 7-day email course. Sign up to my Part-Time YouTuber mailing list. Now, this is a big thing that we teach on our course, the Part-Time YouTuber Academy, and Part-Time YouTuber Academy, link in the video description.
For just $2,000 or $5,000, you can join this course. And to his credit, he does offer what he calls scholarships for a select few that can't afford it. On its homepage, PTYA features a lot of success stories, many of which are also productivity YouTubers. A few others that were already doing pretty well before taking his course, and a few that are doing pretty terrible view-wise because they've grown a fan base from TikTok and then tried to transition over. He still labels these as success stories. The only non-productivity YouTuber that seems to have actually benefited from this course is John Coogan. And maybe he has, but John Coogan is also
Man,
the
that just
multi-millionaire
ripped me the
co-founder
freaked
of
out, bro.
Soylent and Lucy, so I'm not too sure if this one course
My
can really claim
God,
as success
this
or should inspire you to take this course,
BS.
as many of us don't have millions to play around with. But nevertheless, I took PTYA and it actually gave me the key to success. It gave me something I have not found in any other courses, and something that I would like to share with you free of charge. So PTYA is broken down into weeks. Week 1 is how to succeed on YouTube, getting gear. Week 2 is defining your niche, etc. All of the advice given is common sense. This is actually a point Ali makes during his first week. He makes it clear that you should be trying to sell common sense. What you think is common knowledge might not be. And that's exactly what he's doing here. Ali is actually pretty open about how useless his course is to anybody that knows how to use Google.
If you don't know anything at all about literally how to hold a camera, how to hold a phone, how to edit a video, how to make a thumbnail, how to start a YouTube channel, then there's loads of free content available on YouTube. Anyway, there is absolutely
I'll
nothing
put position here after 2 point. It'll weak me out.
Check out the Video Creators podcast, check out the Video Creators YouTube channel, check out Think Media, they've got a fantastic...
The main themes of PTYA are stay consistent, post at least 1 video a week, look at YouTube as a business, nobody cares about your first 100 videos, make thumbnails pop, focus on background music, which actually is a great point that I rarely see anybody bring up, so kudos to Ali. Focus on values, visuals, and icons. LinkedIn is for corporate slaves, Windows and Android users are the devil, and start a mailing list. That is $2,000 worth of information, but you're forgetting that when you pay this fee, you're also getting access to the Pointless Group think tanks and of course the Golden Ticket referral program that you can utilize by joining the legions of other members posting PTYA review videos, almost all of which have been extremely unsuccessful, but nevertheless they still recommend this course. Now, what is the key to success that I found? After my 5th hour of mindlessly listening to Ali drone on about Notion at 3.5 times speed, I realized that the key to success isn't success. It isn't becoming a YouTuber or affiliate marketing. No, the key to success is becoming a creator of courses. You see, Ali made $4.6 million in 2022. Do you want to guess how much of that was made purely off the courses he produces? Did you guess half? $2,716,395, or 59% of all his income. I imagine the numbers are pretty similar to every creator I've talked about so far. Now, I'm not going to sell you any course or get you to use my referral links. Utilizing the skills that I've learned during my stint at Evil University and making my piracy video, I have downloaded and hosted every course that I've talked about today in full so you can judge them all firsthand. If you want to get access to all of these courses and potentially make videos on things that interest like myself, go to thingsthatinterest.com where you can view them all entirely for free. And if any of these course creators have any issues with me doing this, please contact my lawyer, Jake Tran.
I just missed everything. Can't believe what I'm saying. It's hard. I'm not gonna lie. I thought I got it figured out, but no. Really?
Look, in the end, I think in both ways, I think 1 point is fair. So I think general performance, I think we are happy. Obviously, there is still improvement, 100%. But I think when you look back at the changing room after the game, I think everyone was not really happy about it because they want to win the game. But I think going twice down in the Emirates, I think it's not easy, but I think we show really good attitude and great character. Very brave performance. Very brave performance.
The biggest game of his career so far is the last 13 league visits to Arsenal, whether that's been here or down the road at the old Highbury Stadium. Big money signing from Nottingham Forest in the Spurs lineup today, playing wide on the left. Madison, the playmaker, and here is Brennan Johnson. Johnson seeks an angle, finds it by Arsenal. Saka is back for more. Careless. And Ketia! And Vicario to the rescue at the base of his post. Pedro Porro. It's only half away. Saka, it's opened up for him. Romero, movement. Saka here when he gets a touch. You think it's going to go in, but there's a couple of Arsenal players there. He commits Vicario and then that Victor Vieira. Jesus was waiting and Madison's mistake nearly cost the second goal. Saka. It's Odegaard. Very savable height for Guillermo Vicario. Son. Kulusevski. Son again. And Johnson. Denied by David Raya. With an athletic plunge to his right. Sort of closing 4 or 5 minutes. Brennan Johnson. Actually 2 behind. Sarr. And Raya. And there's Johnson. Moment of definite, genuine alarm for David Raya. As Madison to Son and Spurs. Stealthily managed to snatch an equalising goal. And instead of trailing by 2, they have parity in the derby. The last 5 minutes, they've had a really good spell. Tottenham, good possession. Again, a couple of risks. Madison's been dropping deeper, trying to get away from Rice and that congested midfield. Picking the ball up in deeper areas and setting moves off. But on the sides, they've done it a couple of times, more often down the right, but this time down the left. The ball in is a fortunate one from a Spurs point of view, because that's a cross that Raya has